Okay, are we good? We're good. What's going on, stream? How you guys doing? Welcome. We're gonna start the stream this evening. We're a little early. The snowstorm kind of has us messed up today. We're gonna take a look at Marathon, probably for about an hour or so, and then we'll, figure out whether or not we're gonna be in Pantheon or Monsters and Memories or what have you. But I've been meaning to check this game out, and I didn't want it to go past the weekend without looking at it. Just give me one moment here. I've been dealing with some stuff. I meant to be live a couple hours ago, but again, I've been out with the snowstorm. I'm probably gonna have to take an AFK in an hour and a half. I'll have to look at the snow again, or I'll have to reevaluate if I have to do anything outside. Anyhow, well, sir. Okay. Problem is, with the snow, it's around 1 degree. That's an issue because it means the snow is not going to be cold and frozen. The snow is going to be damp. Damp snow is very difficult, especially if you get 6 inches or more to stay on the ground. So I need to make sure I look after it up until the point where I crash for the night. So, like I mentioned, and as you can see here, those bluish icons are snow, and that's today, Monday, and Tuesday. So yay me. What a way to start the spring. Now I may get a phone call from my neighbor as well, and if they call me, I'll probably have to go AFK and go outside. Excuse me. Oh man. Oh, I was outside earlier dealing with the snow. Pardon me. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and take a look at this and see what this is about. So chat, this is made by the crew that made Destiny and Destiny 2. It is I think it's like an extraction shooter. Like Arc Raiders. It's not an MMO, of course, so if that's what you think it is not. I do apologize if it's not your content, but I did say I wanted to look at this before the weekend was out. Excuse me. Alright, I have a mouse cursor. Text chat. Oh. Your gear is at risk. You will lose all equipped gear if you exit or disconnect from the game. No active contract. Is this the intro? Okay.
Your neural interface is malfunctioning.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Guessing we're supposed to outrun the lightning. Closed door. Oh, door closed.
Your perception matrix was damaged during transfer to the planet's surface. Your shell, too. Search the area for repair supplies, while I find a way to access the colony systems.
Oh, you don't hit that with your mail. Oh, okay. Excuse me. So the marker's there. Drag it. Oh.
Engage your heal systems to use an item to repair your health or shields, depending on which is lower. Your health and shields restore separately. Be sure to recover both.
More actions, right click. Drop. We use. Gives us our health back. Shields reach. Oh, wait. What? On.
Authorization terminal active. Use it to interface with the colony systems.
Okay. Why hasn't the large fragment recharged? Need to use 2? I have no idea.
System access granted. Welcome to New Cascadia.
Attention, unauthorized runner. You are trespassing in a military security zone. UESC security forces have been alerted to your activity. Exit the building
Excuse me.
immediately.
I recommend you not follow those orders. Stay calm. Your newly acquired systems access will allow you to navigate the colony. Search this structure for a way out.
What about a gun? Can we search for a gun? Is that the way we came in?
Look for a drain or vent cover and try to break it with your knife.
Credits. Alright, how do we take? Oh, we just click. Okay. Well, sir. Sorry, chat. Throat's dry.
Keep low, keep quiet. By syncing your systems with the colonies, we've secured you permanent access to all of New Cascadia. Know when to pick a fight and when to make an exit. All that matters now is staying alive.
Why can't I pick that up? Oh.
The UESC believes Tau Ceti and everything on it belongs to them. If you want to survive, you'll need a weapon.
Salvage. Exchange for faction upgrades or armory items. Valuable. Automatically sold for credits upon exfil. Okay. Let's take us outside. Oh, gotcha. Okay, that window's open. Takes us up to the roof. Knife Fight Volume 1, Version 1. Standard torso implant reduces incoming damage from ballistic weapons. Equip. Okay. Nimble Fingers. Beating a hostile grants increased ADS speed and weapon handling to you and nearby crew members. Swap or move to backpack. Okay. Unstable diode. Salvage. Faction or armory items. Patch kit. Depleted patch kit. Depleted shield charge. Credits. Cascadian electronics. Valuable. Pardon me. Well, sir, there's enough to loot. Swarm Directive. Precision eliminations with this weapon spawn a Fletchette Seeker that heals you when damaging hostiles. Still need a weapon. Also, there's so much stuff to loot.
All excavation operations halted. Zone safety review to be completed before continuation of the next.
While you have a lingering effect from a consumable, gain loot speed. Not enough space. Graceful landings. Move faster and ready weapons more quickly for a short time after using a shield charge. Okay. So this, we can't pick up, so... do here, I guess. Leave it. It's nice to know a lot of this stuff stacks. Not enough space. Depleted patch kit. Now we have one of those for a very small amount of health. Not that we needed it. I'm guessing this is just like PUBG, right? Like a traditional extraction shooter. You have to try and find the best gear. Probably got to shoot a bunch of robots and some players. Then run to the extraction point. Get out. Or at least try to. You have to go back down. When out of inventory, one key uses meds and is smartish selecting what it thinks you need. Okay, so that must be down below. Arc Raider is better than Marathon. You will need unstable diodes and biomass early to level up the skill tree. Hey Necro, what's going on? We're dealing with the snowstorm currently, which sucks. I said yesterday I was going to take a look at Marathon at some point last night or tonight. Turned out it's tonight. I'll probably jump over to Monsters and Memories or Pantheon or Dragon Warrior 3 or something in about an hour's time. But I wanted to take a look at this first because after tomorrow I probably won't get to look at it again until the weekend. Okay, it wants us to go down. Hang on. Came in this way, we looted that. The objective was this way, so we're going here. And do we go out this? Go out here. Then there's broken window. I'm guessing. Drop down here. Wants me to go in there. Oh, but there's no entrance. Am I supposed to be inside? Nope. Here. Okay, we're gonna duck in here. Close that door.
Another runner. Check the remains for weapons and
This.
supplies. They don't need them anymore.
Frag grenade. Volt battery. Compact batteries used to power a variety of Volt weapon types. Sprinting slowly regenerates ammo charge. Remaining ammo in the cell is lost upon reload. There's no value tied to it. So Nimble Fingers replaces Knife Fight. Reduces incoming melee damage. I wonder if the loot speed is the more important. It wants us to get a gun, so I'm guessing we're not going to be doing a whole lot of melee. This is probably the better upgrade. I want to loot that Volt battery. It is faction heavy, lots of contracts. And a faction has a skill tree to level up your character and the shop. Also Destiny style lore for completing objectives and extracting some items. Open up lore cards. So how do you determine, I mean, is the color tab here indicator? Like white or gray, whatever this is your junk. Green is common, blue is uncommon. And then I guess maybe there's like orange or yellow or red later on. Is that how you determine? Drop the mechanic kit for the Volt pack. Mechanic kit. Mechanics kit? Okay. Oh my goodness, there is so much stuff. This is insane. Alright. It's our weapon. Oh, and I need room for different types of ammo? Oh, c'est dommage. $12 in the mag. So we're gonna need to drop something for ammo. Patch kit restores health. There's only one. Heavy rounds, 47. High caliber rounds used for advanced ballistic weaponry that are capable of staggering hostiles. This takes heavy pistol. Hip mod, barrel mod, pistol mod. So we don't have any of these yet. Don't have a core. Implants are there. Why is that one blank? Can you fit 3 in here? No, I dropped it. Wait, do I even want that? Move faster and ready weapons quickly. Hitting a hostile grants ADS. Oh, wait, what's this? Insurance plan. While under the effects of a mechanics kit or OS debug, defeating a hostile extends its duration. Precision eliminations with this weapon spawn a Fletchette Seeker that heals you. When this weapon is stowed, it automatically reloads. I feel like we should get the heal. Do we have anything else that goes there? No. But we have a spot open now, so we can choose ammo. We'll take heavy rounds, right? Yeah, heavy rounds are what's in there, okay. That, we can't take that, because we already have stacks. I think we're good to leave the rest of it. Should we take that other ammo? And decisions. I don't think I'm going to use this one. Oh, that's the chip value in the top right, is it? 23, 40, 50. Bolt batteries worth 5, 188, 5, 3120, 30. So that's valued at 23, but you can only hold 1. Could probably get rid of that for the ammo. There. That'll work. Oh, and then we still have a rifle to pick up. That's great. So we can have 2 weapons. Okay, so put that there. That frees up another slot. Light rounds. Don't have any other empty slots, so I guess we're good. So now that. Use the knife. Okay. I guess we can start shooting stuff. Oh my goodness, there's so much stuff. Alright, that up. That up. What is this stuff? Torch bug. Eliminating a hostile causes them to explode. That's interesting. While you are overheated, non-precision damage is in. While shields are depleted, shots on hostile targets have a small chance to return ammo. I like that torch bug. Why does it sound like that thing's in the building? Oh, that's the exit. Okay, whatever that's about. Data card of some sort. And see it on the way in. Hey, Baker. I got stiffed on the code again. Oh, no. They went out today? Bummer. Sorry to hear that, man. I will cross my fingers and hope you get in on the next one. Requires access key. Shutter. The access key. Still like that torch bug. But is the explosion going to be good enough? Like, do the mobs get close together? I don't know. That's only 1 shot, right? There's no numerical count, so that's just 1. So we could drop that. That'll allow us to pick that up. Okay. That way. This still needs an access key that we don't have. This takes us outside, right? Should I even be up here? Oop. My marker. Well, they haven't introduced any sort of timer, so there is that. The box robots can open doors and come in. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Is one of those a shield thing? Completed shield charge. Charge. Okay. Oh, that only gives us a segment of it. Wonder how fast shields deplete. Back here again.
Perimeter zone compromised. Unauthorized parties vacate or face punishment.
Oh my goodness, I can't aim. There.
I've located an active exfiltration point near your location. Marking it on your map. Exfil points are the only way to safely move solid matter off-world. That includes you.
You didn't drop anything?
Scavenge the area for additional assets if you need them. But be careful. Die here, and you'll lose everything.
Oh, this stuff here is what he dropped. Completed charge. Okay, we'll use another one. That. OS debug. Titan sample. That's valuable. 120. Drop something to pick that up. Only worth 25. Fair enough. Can I drop that? That too. Oh, nope. Backpack full, and I need that. So, we will drop that. That's not what I meant to do. Oh, there we go. Can I pick that up? Oh, I need more room? Dilemma. Patch kits, see you later. I don't know why I'm piling them up on top of each other. Okay, now I gotta get out of here. My map marker. Oh, I gotta press M, right? That me? That way. Alright, I'm going. 9 seconds. Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. Ah! Run complete, but I died. Did I die? I think I died. Try again. Oh, I died. Something shot me, or the timer ran out. Okay, hang on. I'm getting it. Spent so much time trying to figure out my inventory. We had 10 seconds left to make it to the exit.
Your neural interface is malfunctioning. Run. Your perception matrix has been damaged. Your shell too. Search the area for repair supplies, while I'll find a way to access the colony systems. Engage your heal systems to use an item to repair your health or shields.
Press
depending
4.
on which is lower. Your health and shields restore separately.
Gotcha.
Be sure to recover both.
Press 4 to engage Smart Heal again. Oh, so the game detects what value is lower. Gotcha. Or it tries to.
Authorization terminal active. Use it to interface with the colony
Okay, why'd it jump to
systems.
health again instead of armor? If armor's the lower of the... it doesn't matter.
System access granted. Welcome to New Cascadia.
What is that timer in the bottom center? That 214. Is that our main ability?
Trespassing in a military security zone. UESC security forces have been alerted to your activity. Exit the building immediately.
I recommend you not follow those orders. Stay calm. Your newly acquired systems access will allow you to navigate the colony. Search this structure for a way out.
What's that now? Regular shield charge, okay.
Look for a drain or vent cover and try to break it with your knife. Keep low, keep quiet. By syncing your systems with the colonies, we've secured you permanent access to all of New Cascadia. Know when to pick a fight and when to make an exit. All that matters now is staying alive.
Staying alive. Staying alive. I see the 22 minutes in the top corner.
City and everything on it belongs to them. If you want to survive, you'll need a weapon.
Okay, there's no access key here. Ladder up, that's the ladder up. Okay, so there was nothing here. Got 20 minutes. Oh, loot's random. We just got something called Bounty Hunter. Okay, what's this? Hurting Hands, ballistic resistance, reduces incoming UESC damage from ballistic weapons. Finisher Siphon. I don't know what that. Muscular augments. While under the effects of cardio kick, Sprint speed is faster. Okay. Don't know what cardio kick is. Back here again. Oh, I gotta go get the guns. Oh, that's not broken.
Another runner. Check the remains for weapons and supplies. They don't need them anymore.
Bolt thrower? Bolt thrower. See an ammo count. Charge. Full. Okay, hang on now. For decisions. While under the effects of a mechanics kit, for a small amount of health when damaging a target affected by EM. Eliminating UAC pays you a few credits. Else is a consumable. Single. We'll need armor. Maximizes hardware. Oh, we may as well use it. Gets it out of our inventory. Alright. Oh. Ion actuated submachine gun with smart lock-on system. Heavy pistol equipped with modular muzzle. What do I take? Well, let's stick with the bolt thrower. Room for ammo though, right? So why don't we... What's that? That up. That up. What's this? +1 shield slot. Pick that up. Don't have room for that. Gotta make room for that. 2, 80, 55, 8. Against medical consumables. So let's say we don't need those. Drop. Oh, those are 30 also. 30 also. Those are 30 also. Oh, that's all the same. Ah, we'll take it. Okay, let's say that's everything we're getting for now. Why do I feel like I'm moving slower? $14 minutes left. Oh, I gotta pick that up. I need 2 empty slots for that too. Alright, this is the insurance plan, so we'll drop that. And shield charge. We pop that. This regular shield charge. That gives us 2 spots. Just past the second one. Did I use it too soon? Cool.
I've located an active exfiltration point near your location. Marking it on your map. Exfil points are the only way to safely move solid matter off-world. That includes you. Scavenge the area for additional assets if you need them. But be careful.
Completed cardio
Die
kick.
here, and you'll lose everything.
Temporarily increases agility. Automatically sold upon exfil. It's only worth 10. Don't want it. Drop anything else. Okay, so now we're going to... straight ahead of us, and that's where we're going to get attacked. Is it scripted that we get jumped? Guessing it's scripted.
Your prime ability is charged. Use it during combat to unleash a barrage on your enemies.
Oh my goodness, what did I just do? I have no idea what I just did. I got you. Saw a volt battery. I saw a volt bat. Oh, I ought to pick it up? Okay.
Calibrating your destination. I'll see you on the other side.
Run an attempting exfil from perimeter. All UESC forces converge.
Come down to my level, yo.
Tactical ability is ready. Use it to deploy your personal shield.
You guys can't make up your mind where you want to shoot? Is that it? Is that it? That's cool. You guys stay over there. I'll stay over here. Am I supposed to stay inside that ring? Oh, my bad. I'm supposed to stay in that ring. Cool, am I out? Hey, we're out. Fantastic. Now see, this I can get behind. But throwing in other players? Oh no. I get Mars handed to me 1,000 times from Sunday. Combat eliminations, 4. Runner eliminations, 5s. 5, 9. Okay. Spacebar. Progress report. Season level. Valuable automatically sold for credits upon exfil. Additional codex rewards at 5, 10, 15. Okay. No active contract. This looks like reputation, I'm assuming. Earn Cyber Acme reputation to rank up with SciAc. Rep can be earned from the following sources. The contracts, runs, successful, activate, participate in intercept event. All crewmates earn rep when a SciAc contract is complete. While playing in solo queue, reputation gains are increased 10%. Okay. Twelve items remained, 5 auto sold, 1 auto vaulted. Okay, what does all this mean? It's what we keep and what we don't? No, that's sold. What's the check mark mean? That's what we have equipped. So we go in the next map with all of this? Turn to lobby. Your journey to Tau Ceti 4 and beyond starts now. If you haven't yet, join our official Discord. Stay up to date, connect. Fair side. Okay. This isn't Subnautica 2, no, but I wish it was. Log weapons use batteries. You can use it from the box. You can use what from the box? Don't need to put it in inventory. Oh, gotcha. You stand in the thing and hold F. I hated Destiny PvP and PvPvE, and I enjoy this game. Perimeter has 5 teams. I think it's the same number of solo spawns. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so loadout. Navigate to the shell select interface. Select shell. Rook unlocked. Rook can only join run solo and comes pre-equipped with a basic loadout. If you select Rook, any previously equipped gear will be sent back into your vault. Why would I choose Rook? Characters? Vandal. Recon. Assassin. Triage. Funny, his name's Triage, so it's my shaman. Thief. Destroyer. Personal defense barricade. Mark hostiles, track wounded targets, deploy a tracker drone. Assassins are lethal shadows, active camo, synthetic smoke. Deployable healing drones and onboard reboot abilities. And health and shields and even reboot. Enhanced visors, piloted drones to remotely locate and acquire valuable loot. Steal from a zone or rival runners, then make a game. I don't know what to play. Search and destroy. Ride barricade. Thruster, tactical spring. So these are all unlocked then, right?
The
Any of these
signals are a chorus across my mind.
Death feeds the cycle.
Tau Ceti has so much to offer.
Take everything you can carry.
Excuse me. I don't know what to play. Cardio kit can be used in the box. Oh, gotcha. You can also swap mods directly from the box. Go in, loot corpses, get out. If you're going solo, I would do Thief, Vandal, or Assassin. Okay, let's try Thief. Why not?
A perfect design.
What do I do from here? Oh, next. Each shell below has a unique set of abilities. Shells have a prime ability. Navigate to the loadout. Your loadout displays your stats, your currently equipped gear, and all the items in your inventory. Your vault provides long-term storage for your items. Oh, whoops, hang on. Vault, okay. Items stored in your vault are not lost if you're eliminated. Vault capacity is limited, but you can unlock upgrades to increase its size, okay? Visit the armory to spend credits. Different factions offer specialized items. Unlock higher quality items through faction upgrades. Ammo and healing items. Okay. Details. The details button provides detailed information about this screen. Today's sponsors free. Cyber Acme sponsored kit. An emergency package from Cyber Acme upon infill unpacks into basic gear. Completing a run with this kit will provide Cyber Acme reputation. Claim now at no cost. Current loadout will be vault. Okay. Purchased a backpack, I guess, right? And sponsored kit. 2.5k. Stuff just got sent. Vault. We don't want to buy anything. Right? No. Oh, these are the different factions. Cyber Acme, New Caloric, Praxis, Maida, Arachne, Sekiguchi. Okay, gotcha. Cyber Acme is the first faction to work on. Customize. Weapon. Cosmetics are never lost. All copies of a weapon get customized. Oh, okay, so these aren't upgrades. This is just appearance? They... Mark all as seen. Cool. Okay, we selected the thief. The loadout will stay for the default that we just looted. So, because I claimed that box, it's currently equipped. So when I go into the next map, it'll automatically unpack, and that's what I'll be wearing. And everything else that I just had on me is in the vault for the time being. But if I survive and get out with this crate of gear equipped, I get faction with Cyber Acme. Whereas if I leave it in the vault, I don't get that faction, right? Okay, so we leave it like that. Then what? We come out and we go prepare. Cyber Acme contract available. Establish link.
Welcome home, runner. I'm Oni, your onboard navigational intelligence. Your consciousness and my neural programming are inexorably interlinked. Think of me as a friend, one you don't yet remember. You may still be experiencing some memory degradation from the damage to your perception matrix. But worry not. Cyber Acme is here for you. I'm here for you. Per our arrangement, you've come to Tau Ceti to scavenge the ruins of a long-lost human colony. Now that we've successfully calibrated you to new Cascadia systems, our next step is connecting with factions who will pay for your services. The Unified Earth Space Council is equipped with advanced, faster-than-light communications technology. Commandeer it, and I should be able to reverse engineer direct contact with faction representatives back home on Earth and Mars.
Complete contracts to earn rewards and faction rep. Must activate a contract to earn progress. Activate the priority contract. Contract. Defeat elite frames. These can be outfitted for different engagement styles, including assault, ghosts, grenadiers, and scouts. Hover over contract objectives either here or during a run. More detailed information. Helping runners in your crew complete their contracts earn you progress. The Details button provides detailed information about this screen. Click the Details button. Contracts, priority, standard, crew shared rewards, okay? Activate. Do I just mouse over? Do I just... Okay. In perimeter, defeat combat units, then scan an FTL array at any of the UEC radio towers in the region. So perimeter, that's the team-based... Okay, so now we get into... Defeat UESC frames the engagement. Okay, so I'm guessing... It says one of two. So I can take this one and this one? Is that what I'm understanding? And then it costs 10 to reroll? Kit is just to reduce risk. You cannot extract the weapon that comes with it and swap it out to get an extractable gun. As soon as you load in, use the grenade. All sponsored kits come preloaded with ammo box in the grenade slot. One at a time, the green ones progress story. Okay, gotcha. Alright, so it says upgrades available. In the upgrades interface, you can unlock different improvements to enhance your preferred playstyle. Each faction has its own unique series of upgrades to explore and unlock. Guessing these marked means I can pick one or the other. Loot speed increases how quickly items are revealed when looting. Fall resistance reduces the amount of damage you take falling. Oh, interesting. So we have 2.7k and this costs 750. I feel like we should get that one for the loot speed. Alright, where's our current... Oh, currency's up there, right? 2007. You can hold a maximum of 30,000. So I could get this one again? 750. We can pick that up also. No, we can't. Oh, we gotta come over here. Okay, so that's done, that's done. We need rank 4 before we can hit that again. Okay. So that's done. No more upgrades. Back out. Codex. It's the lore window. The codex includes a collection of challenges that can be completed to earn rewards. You have an unclaimed reward. Navigate to the completed challenge to claim your reward. Navigate to the completed challenge. Completed. You have check marks. Click the details button for more information. Codex challenges, cosmetic, intel, season level. Okay, I'm not worried about that. Okay, so that's good. That's got a mark. It's just lore? Cyber acquisition. Okay, that's just lore. Alright. That, do that. That. Loot. Weapons. Gun. Oh. Get 2 eliminations in rapid succession without overheating. Exfil survey drone cartridges. Okay. Okay. So that's everything. What was this again? This was the quest, right? For the faction? In perimeter, defeat combat units, then scan an FTL array. Radio tower. Then I guess we go prepare. That puts us into the next map. Perimeter beginner. Threat very low. Sure. Ready up. Run. I have no idea what I'm doing, chat. We'll play this map out and then we'll see what's going on in the other games. Actually, I should probably check on the snowfall. We'll want the one in the upper left first. Heat equals stamina. Sorry, upper right. Uh-oh. Did I miss something? I think I missed something. Okay, this is my team. No idea what I'm getting myself in. Oh, didn't you say to deploy something? How do I... my grenade button? G? Gotcha.
Ammo crate on me. Honor amongst thieves, right?
Didn't drop anything. Boo. Got a card? Sure.
Heads up.
I have no idea what we're doing. I'm sure I should probably be sticking with the team.
This isn't good.
Oh, yo! Holy reload time, Batman. Thought he was dead. I don't know where we're going, and I'm probably wasting a lot of time. That was already opened. That green marker my quest objective? Uh-oh. Excuse me. Get up there. Search bioprinter. Surveillance lens. I have no idea what. Got no. Valuable. Valuable. Did a cardio kick. Drop that. 50. That up, pick that up. That. That. That up. Stable gunmetal. No idea, but we'll pick that up. So you got to the roof. Go to the roof. What I have to scan, I'm guessing. Okay, activate a target acquisition device.
Priority contract fulfilled.
Where's the target activation device? Is that the marker there? Is that my teammate? That's my teammate there. The quest objective. This. Coordinate data pad, but it doesn't say. Activate a target acquisition device. What does that A1 mean? Does A1 mean that's where my teammate is? Can you increase your hardware and firewall stats based on the number of items in your backpack? No. Where is the quest objective? Vision barrel? Yeah. Stogram, where is the update for the activate target acquisition device? Why is that not showing up on my map? Not this here, is it? The data pad. The guarded exfil. That up. Going to the event.
A profit opportunity presents itself.
I have no idea what we're Let's just keep going. We got 15 minutes. Huh? Oh, stairs. Light ballistic. We don't have room. It takes 4. What did we just pick up? Tap for semi-automatic fire or hold to build and release a high damage burst. Okay. Ammo. Could we light rounds? We can't. Rounds. Weapon there. That occurred.
Pay attention. Stock up. Ammo here.
Ow. Is that a grenade? Oh no. Holy smokes. Bombing run? High voltage. No idea what this is, but we'll take them.
Let's go this way.
I have no idea what I'm doing. Yeah.
Time to move.
Well, we missed the event too. Is this the... I guess this is the exfil? The exfil.
Reminder, this zone has been reassigned to Colony Science Command oversight.
Oh, that wasn't the team. That was just us? Whoops. We left our teammate behind. Our teammate wasn't ready to get out. Whoops. Alright, I didn't know. I didn't know. Now I know. I don't know what this player's doing. Are they just exploring? Okay, that's where we just had the firefight. Wait a minute. Those just popped out of nowheres. Did they? Oh. He's struggling. He's struggling with his inventory, chat. I know what he's doing here. Just heard a sound and thought it was one of them. Are you sure you want to leave the run and return? You will not earn subsequent contract rewards. Oh, nope, cancel. We're gonna watch him until the end of the map. If he completes any objectives that we might have, like that targeting thing, we'll get credit for it. I mean, we only had 10 minutes left anyways, didn't we? When we found the exfil point? Pretty sure he doesn't have that much time left. I say he, I should say they. Why is he not facing any resistance? Okay, so there's no reason to come out here. He hasn't found anything to loot. It says switch runner. Wait, was I the only one that went out? No, redacted is the only one that's still in. Okay. Oh, he's fighting bugs. Oh, he's got nobody to res him. Oh no, oh no. He's gonna get eaten by bugs. Okay. He's probably cursing us up and down a tree now. Oh, we had the most eliminations. And the most revives. And the highest inventory value. I think we did pretty well. That's what happens when you were greedy. The maps can get pretty quiet if teams kill the mobs in X-Build. Okay. Silk is a rewards pass currency that is used to claim pass reward. Okay. Rank reward available. So we completed this? Huh.
Attention, runner. Tau Ceti 4 is off limits. The planet, its colony, and all connected resources are property of the Unified Earth Space Council. Under UESC law, you are trespassing here and have been marked as an enemy of the state. Theft or data harvesting from this protected system will be met with force. Final warning. Surrender or face extermination.
Cognitive link re-secured. My apologies, friend. The UESC was able to briefly access our neural interface. Out in the cold, dark, deep of space, the UESC holds no real jurisdiction. Cyberacne is not beholden to their petty laws. Neither should you be. I've repurposed the communications technology you collected and can connect you with potential employers. Unfortunately, the UESC is interfering with my attempts to establish contact. Please address the source of this disruption.
Okay, so this is you've ranked up. Click the agent button to open the screen and claim your rewards. Every time you rank up with a faction, you can claim a reward. Torso implants and advanced backpack. Oh, 8 additional slots. Nice. Knife fight. 2 knife fights? Okay. Okay, rank 2. That's great. Next unlocks. Reach rank 10 to receive new contracts. So upgrades. Expansion inventory. Gain additional rows of vault capacity for the rest of the current season. Okay, so we have 8 rows currently. Cost 2,500 and 12 unstable diodes. This. Increases data card credit rewards by 50%. Sure. Rank 4, need rank 11. Rank 3. Upgrades rank 15. So agents, contracts, upgrades, nothing else is green, so we're good there. So we can back out. Back out. Codex. Run? Okay. Okay, so this is for playing each of the classes or shells at least once. Okay, should that be okay? Alright. Crew contracts, that's for the team. Okay, I could see myself playing this a bit more, I'm not gonna lie. I think. Alright, give me a second, Chad. Let me see what's going on elsewhere. And I might take a brief AFK just to check the weather. Okay, we've done that. Data cards are guaranteed money if you find them, even if you die. Go back to Cyber Acme, and get the next contract. Action. Cyber. UESC are blocking your ability to access faster than light communications. Destroying their jamming technology will open up comms pathways. In perimeter, sabotage a comms antenna in either north or south relay to block faster than light communications. We don't really need to get this, do we? Beat Elite UESC. I feel like that's a different map. Sorry, chat. I'm just getting a couple responses from some messages I sent out to see if anything's going on. Okay, so the Pantheon gang, it looks like they're not going to be around. Let me see what the Monsters and Memory crew are doing. Hey guys, what's going on? What are you guys doing? Oh, over at the quarry? Right on. You guys have room for one? Okay, I gotta step AFK for a couple of minutes. I gotta go check the status of a snowstorm, but I'll be back. Okay, chat, I'm gonna take a brief AFK. I gotta check the snowstorm to see what the outside looks like. If I have to go outside to shovel for whatever reason, I'll come back and let you guys know, and then I'll probably take a 15-minute AFK. But if not, I'll be back here in a couple minutes and we'll continue with monsters. Okay, chat. I am back, and everything looks somewhat okay out there. Right. Hmm. So, Stogrim, can you only take one contract at a time then? So you focus on the green ones until you don't have any, and then you start taking the other ones? I do have Spirit of the Wild for 25 minutes. That should be long enough to get to you. Hmm. Oh no. On a second. I have the Enchanted Copper Plate Greaves, AC 19, Stamina 2, Wisdom 2, 5 hit points. Oh. We just had an alert go out for a missing 10-year-old. Does not communicate verbally. Oh, that sucks. How do you find somebody who doesn't make noise? Who's Arcane? Is that in your group? Uh, 10, last seen 3 hours ago. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna message somebody. Hang on a second, chat. Know a couple people that live in that general area. Okay, let's keep going. One of my friends is actually helping them look for the kid. Between Monsters or Pantheon, which game do you feel will be the more casual? Monsters. With hell levels, Monsters will probably take longer to level than Pantheon on par. But as far as casual, meaning how much effort you'll really have to put behind the game, Monsters will be the lesser of two. Mm-hmm. Let's use our shield's light source, shall we? Ooh, lag is still in the city. That's pretty cool. What level range are the Beatles? Excuse me. Okay. Why did that not go on my... Ugh. Lag is crazy. I know. I don't run away. You say Spellblade is the least played? So Spellblade and Inquisitor are the two least played classes in game. And Monks as well. That's interesting. I wouldn't have thought Monk would have been one of the least played. How am I clicking on the... Okay, lag. Lag. Gotta relax, lag. Hide scraps, rawhide scraps. Rawhide? Hide. Disappear off my cursor. Oh, we need more inventory. Need more backpacks. Maybe I need to be focusing on this game more than... I've only played a couple hours during one weekend test. I mean, it's still a work in progress, of course. It's still a long ways from being finished. You know, there are some parallels between Pantheon and Monsters. But as far as what you would consider casual and what you would consider more focus, Pantheon is definitely going to need more focus. I haven't ramped up my tanking in Monsters like I do in Pantheon. Not even close. It's like night and day. But again, I keep telling people, I've talked to the devs, I've talked to the people involved in the game. This is what they're going for. It's not a matter of somebody saying, oh, blah, 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 blah. I don't care. I've already heard from the horse's mouth. They're going for an experience where you meet people, find a camp, hang out, get to know each other, and kill stuff. That's it. Nothing else. Don't need no more excuses from anybody. That's the bottom line of what this game is. There's no further discussion needed. It will be. I've been running nonstop. I stopped at the bank for about 15 seconds, and then the lag, I was like, forget it. I'm not going to mess around with my bags for the next 2 hours trying to move 3 items. I just left town, so I'm running through dunes now. I would say that. I would say that, yes. Other than moving to locations, I haven't crawled anywhere in this game. We haven't crawled through any content. I've run to where I'm supposed to meet up with everybody, and everybody stays right wherever I end up. There's been no crawl. With Pantheon, it's all been crawl. You go into the Enclave, and you're crawling. Go to Mad Run, and you're crawling. Go to Halnir's, and you're crawling. You go to the Wild Mound, you can somewhat crawl, but you're better off posting up at a certain spot until you get the mechanics down on how to deal with the mobs so that you can open up part of the Wild Mound to actually start moving through it. But for the most part in this game, yeah, no, it's different. It's different. You wonder which one you really enjoy more? I mean, so my honest opinion, as someone who's been around for a very long time, and I've played every MMORPG that's touched North America in the last 3 decades. When it comes to Monsters and Memories versus, let's say, Pantheon, we know Ashes is out of the equation. I know nothing about Androlin. I'm not going to even speak on that game. I don't know. But with what I've played in Monsters and Memories and Pantheon, when it comes to someone like myself, I enjoy having a lot of things to do, right? When I'm in Pantheon and I'm tanking a group, I'm paying attention to the environment, where we're moving, the health of all my group mates, their mana, what spells they're casting, where they're standing. Are they paying attention to where they are? Am I paying attention to where I am? Are we fighting casters? Are we fighting melee? Are we fighting undead? What have you. I pay attention to all of that, even though some people might say, well, you don't really need to pay attention to that. Well, you're not in my head, so I don't know what to tell you. With Monsters, I don't have to think about all those different equations. Everything seems pretty straightforward, and I've been in groups over the last 3 or 4 days where we've been able to handle multiple mobs in camp better than in some situations in Pantheon. Now, what I mean by that is, if you were here last night when we were over fighting the farmhands and the, what were they called? The bandits? I can't remember exactly. There were a couple of campfires where we ended up pulling anywhere from 4 to 5 mobs. They got locked down pretty quickly. It's pretty straightforward. And if one was loose and hitting on a group member, they were able to move around in a wide and safe enough area that they could reverse kite a mob or two mobs and not have to worry about pulling any other aggro. In Pantheon, you really can't do that. You go to Mad Run, you start running around with mobs on you, you're going to get more mobs on you. You go to Enclave, same thing. You go to Smoldering Trenches, same thing. You go to Halnirs, same thing. So with that said, Monsters and Memories is a much more controllable environment. Again, it's not a good or bad. They both serve their purpose. They both have their own vision. They're both their own thing. But if you want a game where you don't have to run at 120 miles an hour, you may want to chill in Monsters and Memories. But if you want to feel like you actually worked your tail off to get something, in my opinion, and it's my opinion, so I'm entitled to it before anybody types any nonsense, Pantheon's where you want to go. For me personally, I feel the most rewarded when I complete something in Pantheon, whether it's a level, whether it's getting somebody else an item, completing a quest, getting an upgrade for myself. I get a better feeling through Pantheon than I do through Monsters. Now, if I'm thinking about which of the two games is closer to the EverQuest experience, I go to Monsters. How can you not? If you know enough about Pantheon and Monsters and Memories, you know that Monsters is pretty much, you could say EverQuest 1.3. I wouldn't even go 1.5. It's like 1.3. There's a couple of different classes, different world. A lot of things are named similar. Like I mentioned, Spirit of the Wolf in this game is Speed of the Wild. What's the abbreviation? SOW. Spirit of the Wolf, SOW. So that's a comparison to say how close Monsters and EQ are. Pantheon, because Pantheon draws on games like EQ and WoW and sprinkled in a bit of Vanguard and some other stuff, it's a different experience. It's not, I can't compare Pantheon to EverQuest, and I can't compare Pantheon to Monsters and Memories, but I can compare Monsters and Memories to EverQuest, because that's how it's done. But Pantheon really is a different experience. They have levels, they have their own zones, they have friends lists, what have you. But as far as the content and how I operate personally, most of my effort will go to Pantheon. All the time. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter whether somebody wants me to play Pantheon, whether they don't want me to play Pantheon. I do more in Pantheon. Now, I'm not saying I'm better than anybody else. I've just been playing the game a lot. You guys have followed, well, some of you have followed me long enough. You know that I've pretty much been all through Pantheon. Like, there's nothing I haven't touched yet with Pantheon. Monsters and Memories, there's still content I haven't been to yet. But the time that I've been in Monsters and Memories, it's a lot more chill. That's what I will say. For me, it might not be for you. It might be right up your alley. It might be what gets you to run 120 miles an hour in your head or what have you. Monsters doesn't do that for me. But when I want to chill and relax, and let's say I'm a streamer or I make YouTube videos or what have you, you can focus more on interacting with your chat and your environment playing Monsters than you can with Pantheon. Because if you're interacting too much in Pantheon and you don't really know what you're doing or you're not really moving at 100 miles an hour, you're a detriment to your group. Monsters and Memories, not really that. So once I get a mob locked on, I can focus on you guys and talk. I could probably tank blindfolded once I have a mob in Monsters. Like, I'm only using abilities 4, 6, 7, and 2. I can hit that on my keyboard, no problem. Pantheon, I can't do that. If you've watched me enough, you know how I move around the battlefield in Pantheon. So, I don't do that here. But you can't say Pantheon is good and Monsters is bad, or Pantheon is bad and Monsters is good. They're their own things, and right now, as far as I'm concerned, neither one of those products has competition to be compared to. So, people are going to compare Pantheon to Monsters, but that's not fair. On paper, in reality, that's not fair. They're not similar products, other than the fact that they have levels, they have classes, races, and content. Outside of that, they're two different entities. They're set up different, their mechanics are different. Okay, now I'm not familiar with Fallen Pass, so where do I go from the zoning to get to you guys? Do not go up the ramp, okay? Sorry, chat, I gotta get to the group. I've been running for a minute and they don't have a tank. Don't know why there's a charm pet there. But both these games are perfectly fine. If there was 25 hours in a day and 8 days in a week, I could see myself playing both of these games when they get to launch. I'm not going to be able to, because that's just ridiculous. Nobody should be playing 2 MMORPGs like this at the same time. Oh, Sunstar, here we are. Okay, I made it. But for me personally, most of my effort on a 100 scale, most of my effort will go towards Pantheon. I can't say if someone said, if you didn't play Pantheon, would you play Monsters? I would say yes. But I'm playing Pantheon. It's gonna happen. It's just the way it is. Nobody's gonna convince me otherwise. I put too much time into that game. You know, I have to go along with their changes, whatever they decide. It's up to me to get over it. You know, I try. Some stuff I really don't like about what they've done. I mean, Monsters is the same way. There's some things that I'm not a fan of. This game has been in development for years, yet the fighter only has skills up to level 14. That's weird. Now, I believe that's because there are too many classes in this game right now. Y'all might sit there and go, oh man, Monsters has all sorts of cool more classes than Pantheon or more classes than Ash, whatever. That, as far as I'm concerned, that's a detriment. That's a detriment for a small team. So, that's what I will say. And with what's happened recently with the team, my understanding is the individual who is no longer with them, I believe his main focus was class balance. Or classes in general, I think. I believe that's what I was told. So that could be a problem as well. It's okay if you plan on having a lot of classes in a game, but you should only have a handful while you're building out the world, and then gradually start sprinkling the classes in. You don't want to have plans to make 20 different classes and then drop them all in the game at the same time when you've only got 6 or 7 people working on it. That's just a lot of unnecessary work. But I have nothing to say. I have no part in this game, so. Am I going to check out Androlin during its playtest in a week or so? I'm not sure, but probably. We may take an evening to look at it. I don't think it's going to be a game that I'm going to get into, but I don't know anything about it other than the fact that it's voxel Minecraft graphics. That's all I know. But there's no point in talking about that game here and now because I know nothing about it, so I just have to grin and nod with whatever you guys say. I don't know if anybody plays Archer or not. Again, I don't know that much about the game. I've been in here, 3 weeks now? And it's really just been focused on leveling this guy. And even then, I say I've been in this game for 3 weeks, but I haven't been playing for 3 weeks straight, right? There's been many evenings where I've been in Pantheon or what have you. See, this is Monsters and Memories right here. We won't be crawling anywheres. Unless we get to a point where it's too crowded here and there's nothing to pull, there's no point to crawl anywheres. There's no reason to. Especially when you consider that all groups have a campfire that they put down. Campfires take a lot of wood. You don't want to be dropping campfires and moving around 6, 7 different camps in an area. That'll blow through all your wood and you won't have any wood for a campfire and you'll suffer with the XP bonus. That's bad for your group in the game all the way around. So before somebody starts typing that, oh, this game you can crawl, no, you can't. This game's been designed about setting up base and hanging out. That's what it is, period. Don't try and convince me otherwise, because you're foolish. And I'm more than likely to ignore you. Campfire keeps you awake, so you don't get exhausted. Campfire also adds up to a 20-minute XP rested bonus. So we have an XP bonus while that timer's there. When you move away from the campfire, that timer counts down. You always want to have a campfire up at camps. Always. If you don't, you're hurting yourself. See? We got far enough away from the fire. Timer's starting to count down. But we go over to the campfire, and in a second, it'll go back up to 20 and stay there. Oh, I forgot we're in the hell level. Oh, no. It's going to take 3 times or 4 times the amount of kills. We'll be lucky to have 20% tonight. Whoops. What was that? Oh, I might have clicked corpse by accident. 7 minutes. Actually, we can reapply now. Man, that pull came from a distance. Hey, Leroy, what's happening? Can you tell the M&M people to accept me into their current program? I know they'll listen to you. they don't know me from Adam. Who's Adam? You know what? If they approach me, Leroy, I will bring your name up. If they approach me and ask if there's anybody I can think of. I know the invites went out today, right? I think this week's invites went out today. Excuse me. Not a problem. I'm surprised that they approached me. I've never given this game the time of day. I've never said anything or whatever, but they jumped in on one of my Pantheon streams, and they started talking to me, and here we are. I guess they liked my insights on Pantheon, and they were like, hey, want to take a look at this? And I told them specifically, I said, I'm in a hell level. I'm not even going to open my window. I already know if this stuff is 24, 25, I'm good for this level. It's going to take me all week long to get out of this hell level. You're full of baloney. What was I saying? I forget what I was saying. Oh yeah. So I told them, I said, I don't want there to feel like there should be an obligation. I said, I can't obligate myself to spending time in this game. I said, my focus is, I told them outright, my focus is Pantheon. I enjoy Pantheon. It's my jam. I need it to come out. They totally understood. They were just looking for other input. They liked what they heard from what I talked about Pantheon. So I told them, I said, sure, if I have spare time, I'll jump in. So they set me up to go in on the closed alpha, and of course I couldn't tell you guys about it because we were under NDA. So I went in for a few days, took a look at it, submitted a couple bug reports, had a couple conversations, then I left the game behind. That was like 2 months ago. Never gave it another thought. And then when closed beta came around 3 weeks ago, and the server came up, I gambled that Sunday morning and said, you know what? I'm going to try and log in and see what happens. I was fully expected to be locked out, in which case I wasn't going to ask to go back in. But I got into the character select screen and I got into the game. And I was like, oh, I guess I'm in. And then I was told by a couple of viewers that everybody that was under the closed alpha got moved over to the closed beta. So I got moved over. And then apparently it annoyed a couple of people so much so that they decided to label me one of the worst people on the internet for these games, and that I was incredibly toxic. That's where the whole toxic joking has come from for the last 2 weeks. And if you haven't been here and you don't know about the toxic joke, you won't find it funny. But apparently I'm toxic. So. And it's funny because the negativity came from individuals who were in Pantheon until the agility changed to warriors last summer, late summer, and then they magically disappeared. I assume They whined and complained about the agility change, and they gave up playing the game. And they decided to hate on me because he gets into everything. And I don't get into everything. I didn't even ask to go into Monsters and Memories. They came to me, so I don't know what else to tell you. But I've been enjoying myself in here, so I like what they're working towards. But it's like I said at the beginning of the game or beginning of the stream. If you're looking for a game that's more, when I say relaxed, I don't mean easier. This game has its difficulties. Try dying in front or in deep inside, you know, high level enemy territory and not able to get your body back. That can be an issue in this game. But as far as difficulty or as far as effort that I have to put into this game, I put much less effort into this game than I do Pantheon. Pantheon, I'm constantly flying all over the place. This game, you're looking at it, sitting at a camp, which is what they want. We're hanging out with people. We're having conversations. We're getting to know each other. We're building friends lists. We're making memories, hence the name of the game. And yet people come in here and want to start spitting all this nonsense opinion stuff about how Pantheon and Monsters are competitors and Pepsi and Coke, and it's not the same thing. It's like Pepsi and orange juice. They're both liquid, and that's where it stops. You say that like there's a chance that you aren't toxic, Darth Krushnek, Lord of Toxicity, right? See, that is the thing for me in these games. The game cannot be another job. I'm playing the game to not think about work and life. You can do that in my opinion, Leroy. You can do that better in this game than in Pantheon. But if you want that extra initiative, if you want that extra effort, you know, where you're going to feel phenomenal about completing something, you're going to get it from Pantheon over this game. And that's not, this isn't good or bad. I'm just telling you guys, if that's your mental state, which one of these two games I think you'll be better off in. I'm not trying to tell you not to play the other or not to play both, but you guys ask my opinions, so I'm giving them. You want something interesting but not too much work? I would say right now, this is your jam. Now, 6 months from now, a year from now, my opinion could be vastly different. But as of right now, today, everything I've told you guys is the 100% truth from my perspective. Neither one of these games are close to being finished, so they could turn out different 6 months or a year from now. Mm-hmm. I like that the Necromancer in this game kind of reminds me of Vanguard. You can have a skeleton pet or a zombie type pet. In Vanguard, it's an abomination. Since you're probably grouped with every class now, what ones do you think need some work? In this game? Well, I mean, it'd be nice to have for the fighter to have more than level 14 abilities. Although, with that said, I've been able to tank everything up to where we are now at level 25 without having any other abilities. So I don't know exactly where they're going to go with the fighter from level 14. Outside of that, the only other complaints I think I've come across, some people have issue with the monk. I don't know exactly why. I haven't been on the monk forums, but I know there've been a couple of people that I've spoken to who said they've played monks over the period of closed alpha into closed beta, and quote unquote, they won't be playing a monk in the future. Now it's interesting because since I've been in the closed beta now, I've grouped with 2 monks. They enjoy the class. So I don't know if it's a problem with feigned death. I don't know if somebody feels like maybe the monk should be doing more DPS. I have no idea. But as far as classes needing work, I haven't had any issues with anybody I've grouped with as far as stealing aggro, not healing fast enough, not killing stuff fast enough. With the fighter, we haven't been twinked out by any stretch. Everything we're wearing, we came across ourselves, whether we crafted it, whether we had it drop off of mobs, whether we had it from quest turn-ins, and I've been able to tank up to 5 red conning mobs at the same time. Now mind you, we had pretty solid people behind us playing, but they weren't overpowered over level, they were around my level. So I don't think there are any big problems per se with the classes in the game. However, I would direct you to go to their Discord channel and jump down all the different class channels and see what they're saying, because I can promise you, I'm not putting that much work into this game. I will not be jumping into channels and researching and doing stuff. I'm just playing the game as it is right now, and it's my own experience. I was asked to provide any feedback I might find with the fighter or any of the classes that I play, and right now I haven't had a problem with any of the classes I've played. I've played the fighter, the necro, and the shaman. I can tell you the shaman is a real struggle to try and solo with because the shamans don't do much DPS at the low levels. So everything takes a very long time. So I haven't really grouped with the shaman. I don't know if I'll get back on the shaman anytime soon. I think right now my focus is the fighter. It seems like at this time in the closed beta, there aren't a whole lot of tanks. These guys have been talking about it the past couple nights. There's a lot of groups that have been going on throughout the last 3 days, and they're all looking for tanks. And even last night, we went searching for tanks for a replacement for myself. I only found 7 out of the 3 main tanks, the Paladin, the Shadow Knight, and the Fighter. And I couldn't get anybody to come rep me, because they were already in groups. It seems weird that we have almost 1,000 players in game at this point with invites, and yet there were only 7 tanks on a Saturday night. That was weird. And when I say only 7 tanks, from levels 24 to 29, that's a big level range. I don't think I've grouped with an Inquisitor the entire closed beta. Let me see, what level are we? We're 25, right? So let's go 24, 29, Inquisitor. Right now, there are only 2. We're in prime time on a Sunday, which is the busiest MMORPG day in North America, and there are only 2 Inquisitors on right now from level 24 to 29. That's a problem when you're talking about 1,000 players. And I believe it's more now. I believe it's more like 1,300. Now, let me do fighters. Slash who all 24, 29 fighter. Only 3 of us. Now we'll do slash who all 24, 29 Shadow Knight. 3 of them. Slash who all 24, 29 Paladin. 2 of them. There are no tanks, quote unquote, on at the moment. In the busiest time of the week, there are only 2, 4, 7, 10. 10 tanks out of 1,000. Oh, 10 tanks out of 1,300. And we're 3 weeks in. So you can't sit there and go, yeah, but the other fighters, the other tanks could be lower level. No, if you play... I don't play this game a whole lot, and I'm 25 already. No, there are no tanks. So 10 tanks in the 20s out of 1,300 people. That's a problem. Now, are there a number of people that are probably 35 and higher? Yes, because they spend 25 hours a day playing this game. I don't do that. If you're someone who only has 3 or 4 hours in a day, if that, to play something, you probably want to follow my progress as opposed to somebody else's, because they put anywhere from 6 to 10 hours in. Now, let's do this. Do some research on the different tiers. Get aggro on this beetle. Okay, so let's go let's go 32, 39. Let's cover the 30s. Let's start with fighter. 3. Then we go who all 32, 39 paladin. 3. Then we go who all 32, 39 Shadow Knight. 5. Who all 39 Visitor. 0. Tanks are a problem in the game right now. Period. Who all 42, 49 Fighter. 4. Who all 49 Paladin. 0. Who all 9 Shadow Knight. 5. Who all 49 Inquisitor. 1. Tanks are a problem. Tanks are a big problem. Hey, I'm your Huckleberry. I missed. What is the current who all number? We just went through 20 to 50. Or 20 to 49. For tanks. Are those Wolverine claws? These are beetle mandibles. They came off of scarabs in the previous zone. Or in a different zone. But yes, they look like Wolverine claws. I would normally have my swords out, but I have my swords in the bank because these claws actually have a proc on them. You notice here, they proc something called Flame Burst. Can trigger as low as level 7. These drop off of level 26 beetles, but they have a little proc on them, which is why I'm using them over my swords. My swords have +2 to pure damage, but there's no procs or anything on them. So I'm using these because of the procs. Oh, total population. Well, it wouldn't all come up in a Who search, but I believe there's about 1,300 accounts. So I believe there are at least 1,300 people that have access to this game right now. And there's only 20 tanks, 23 tanks from level 20 to 49 out of 1,300 people. Right now, Sunday evening at 8:30 p.m. Eastern. Pretty much the main playtime. There's no way to know, Huckleberry. You'd have to probably go to their site and see if they have a server list. But the total server population won't come up in a Who search. It'll cut off after 100. Oh, hang on now. Maybe it won't. It doesn't work like EQ. It tells me there are 630 people on right now. That's interesting. In EQ, it cuts off after 100. Yeah, 633. So there you go. There are 633 people on right now, and 20 of them are tanks from level 20 to 49. So that means, at best, for 30 levels, you could have 10 groups. That's not good. Considering there's a group here, there's a group there, there's a group over there, there's a group over there around the corner, and we're only in one zone. Now, if we want to play around with the Who All, let's do the first 20 levels. Let's go Who All. Go 1 to 20. 310. So half the population right now that's online are between level 1 and level 20. Oh, hey, Holly and Acer. How flexible are like off-tank classes or dual off-tanks or stuff? I don't know about any sort of off-tank situation right now. The tanks that are labeled as tanks are tanks. So that would be the Inquisitor, the Fighter, the Shadow Knight, and the Paladin. But as far as an I mean, you could probably have 2 fighters in your group. You know, you could probably have a Fighter and a Paladin, or a Fighter and a Shadow Knight, or a Fighter and an Inquisitor. Just have them do different things. You don't necessarily need to have 2 tanks, you know, to tank multiple mobs, but you could run with multiple tanks, sure. But I'm just saying, if you've got 300 people that are between level 20 and 49, and you've only got 10 tanks, that's a problem. Ten groups of 6 would be 60 out of 300. So that's 240 people that don't have a tank. Which would be 240 divided by 6 at best. That's how many groups wouldn't have a tank. So they would form, they would try and find a tank, they wouldn't be able to find a tank, people would leave the group and try to find a different group. And a lot of people would give up and log out of the game. That's what would happen. So tanks are an issue right now as far as population goes. Worse than healers? Oh, let's see. Let's look at healers. Now, remember, before anybody says, yeah, but you're doing it on a Sunday, you need to understand, Sunday is the busiest day of the week for MMORPGs, period. So don't hit me with this, oh, you're doing it on a Sunday. That's ignorant. Let's go ahead and look at, let's look at clerics. So let's say who all 1 to 20, go cleric. So 14 people right now. Now, I'm 25 currently, so let's focus on the average level being 3 weeks in. So we'll start at around 24 and go from there. So we go who, all, 24 to, let's say 49, right? We won't go to 50. We'll go to 49. We'll say cleric. 18. So there are only 18 clerics on right now from levels 20... What did I say? 24 to 49? Whereas there are 13 clerics level 1 to 20. So half the clerics are level 1 to 20, and half the clerics are 24 plus. That can still be a problem. 18 clerics among 300 people? That's still bad math. However, we also have shaman, so let's look at shaman. Who all 24, 49, shaman. We have 14. Who all 24, 49, druid. 32. We have so many druids, it's ridiculous. Druids are one of the most popular classes right now in the game. A lot of people like their druids. I mean, I don't play a druid. I have no interest in playing a druid. Maybe if they'd let you in. Yeah, I mean, that would be one more person. Yes, yes. I get it, Trance. And I'm sorry you don't have access currently. I hope you get it next week when the next batch of invites go out. I'm guessing you EQ'd? Yes. I EQ'd a lot. I EQ'd so much that when I played it as a kid when it launched for a decade, I went back 10 years ago and did it all over again on stream for 7.5 years, 8 years on 6 different progression servers doing the same content over and over again. I have a problem. So yes, I am thoroughly EQ'd. But my main game is Pantheon. I've been playing Pantheon for about 3 years now. 2.5 years. Close to 3. Whatever, it's been a long time. Pantheon is my main jam. Pantheon is what I'm looking forward to. I'm not in Pantheon currently because the crew that I usually run with, they're not on this evening. So we're chilling in Monsters. So if you're someone who doesn't really follow up on the state of MMORPGs currently, and you want an honest, unbiased opinion about both Monsters and Pantheon, I'm probably your person. You know how many warriors are needed per guild? No, there's no requirement at the moment. The raid content doesn't warrant the similar kind of setup EQ had. Like, you know, when you would raid, say, Velios, and you would go in after the Avatar of War, you would typically want to have, 4 to 8 warriors, roughly, 4 to 8 warriors, all set up in rotation so you can cycle them out for the flurries and so on and so forth. This game doesn't have that right now, or currently. There are a couple of raid targets in the game, but they're easily manageable by having numbers of people. So, the specifics on how many classes are needed to get stuff done for a guild in this game, I wouldn't trust anybody who gives you a number. As a fighter, I'm able to tank up to 5 red mobs at the same time. I was doing it last night. So, if you play your tank and you keep your tank up to date with gear and you do the work, I haven't had any struggles with the game so far. And I'm dual wielding currently, but I do have a shield just in case things get tough. So, I do have a shield. It's just with the people that I'm grouped with right now, healing hasn't been a problem. And I'm pretty well geared for as much as I've played the game. Yeah, I kind of agree with... Now, it's not that I was tanking them all at the same time, but what I do is I focus on one, and then I move to another, and I taunt it and hit it a couple times, and then go back to my main target, and then I keep doing that over and over again. Remember what camp you were at? Yes, I was at the Farmhands in Sungreet. If you check my VOD out from yesterday, probably go towards the end of the VOD, like the last, we'll say last hour and a half of the VOD, you'll see my group over there. Now, with that said, we had people in the group that were able to root and CC, and I was using my AoE Fear, which proved to be a bit of a headache more than a bonus. But point being, if you follow my Monsters and Memories playthrough so far from the last week and a half, you'll see many situations where we're fighting stuff and ads keep coming in and I keep tanking them and I don't go down, and it's weird because I feel like they should eat me for breakfast, but maybe it's because all the other people in my group are playing fantastic. But yes, it seems odd that I should be able to hold off that many mobs, but I can't. Cross was there. Cross will tell you. Trying to deflect off of me. I came in this conversation late with CC. Thought I was doing something wrong. No. No, talk about this game. Talking about our group last night. Nice try, but you failed. Why the snow so bad? Dude. So, I live on the East Coast, and we've been buried in snow up until about 2 weeks ago, and then the snow gradually melted away and disappeared 4 days ago. I thought we were officially into spring and everything was going to be fine. Then they put a warning out yesterday, the snow started today, it hasn't stopped, and it's supposed to continue until Tuesday. That's how my spring has started. You played with me in Pantheon a few times? Right on. Well, I hope you enjoyed yourself. If a tank can hold 5 red mobs, do you really need a tank if you're willing to hold the singles or duos? Maybe that explains the lack of tanks. Quite possibly. Again, I'm not the person to ask for that. I only know what I've experienced so far. And I've only been playing this game on and off for 3 weeks. I can only tell you what I've experienced. Anything I haven't done, I'm not going to make up. But I have died my fair share. We have run out of mana my fair share. So, the bad stuff has happened. Don't think I'm talking like it's been flawless. It hasn't been flawless. But certain scenarios where you think you should have failed, and we succeeded, that's weird. But it could just be that we're awesome. It's not a me effort, it's the group, right? So if you have 6 individuals that are all paying attention to their class and all know what to do, you take on the world. Are you kidding me? But I do like getting compliments from other players. When someone tells me that I'm tanking fantastically, I feel good about it. I don't need to explain, he just has a good group of dudes that play well. See? Cross knows. It's the same thing with Pantheon. I hang out with some pretty awesome people. Or they hang out with me, however you want to look at it. We'll go with that one. They hang out with me. That's what I've fallen back to yet again as a Shadow Knight. You have a Necro to 25, then a Shadow Knight to 30. Again here in beta, Paladin to 25. Now doing a Shadow Knight again. Gotcha. The lack of tanks right now at higher levels is the underperforming tanks are being pruned out. You'd be surprised the number of people who chose tank, ogre, and that's all they need to do. Cleric, good tanks are a godsend. I just try to do my best, man. But I've been tanking in every MMORPG for decades, so I like to think I have a modicum of knowledge about how to tank. Do what now? Oh, sure. Yeah, I've been chatting with Stream. Who? Son? I don't watch chat, so feel free to mention that to me in the future if somebody says something. I've probably missed it. They have them now. Kind of want to test Necro again because lots of changes. I'll tell you one thing. I have 3 characters on the character select screen right now. We have this guy. We have a Necromancer that I think is like level 7 right now, I think, or level 8. And we have a Shaman that's like level 4. The Necro seems pretty fun. The Necro seems a whole lot like the Necro in EQ1, for sure. I've had a few deaths there as well because I don't play a Necro typically. But the Necro seemed like it could be quite a bit of fun. You'd still need a group though, for the most part. I don't think their pets are strong enough to warrant off-tanking while you try and damage stuff. I think that's what they're supposed to be designed for, but I've seen higher level Necros lose their pets during encounters, so I don't know 100%. And again, like I said, I've only played a Necro to level 8, so I don't know offhand. But at this point in the game, I can only talk on my experience, and for the most part, it's been a fighter going through this game. Mm-hmm. Who has a question? Oh, I have no idea. They could probably try and search for a wiki. Maybe throw the word wiki in the search. I don't use websites. Oh. Yeah, chances are with as long as the game's been in development for, I'm sure there's a wiki out there for this game. It might not have complete or up to date or a lot of information, but that's probably their best bet. Me personally, I don't look stuff up. I prefer to explore, kill, discover, and, figure it out that way. Oh, you gotta be careful with links, my people. Links are turned off in chat, so the timeout will be 20 seconds, just to, feel free to type again when the timer expires, but links are turned off on the channel. I think I can put, if you want to whisper me the link, I can put the link in the chat, but users that aren't mods or myself will end up getting timed out. Yeah. I don't have links turned on. So no link will go into chat unless I put it in there or a mod puts it in there. There are people out there that jump into people's streams and start posting garbage links for hoping people will click on them. I just turn them off. I won't let a link in unless I verify it myself. But yes, I just told him to search, just put wiki in the search, that's all. Someone's going to have a wiki page about everything, so whatever you're looking for, just type the name of the game, put the word wiki, and see what comes up. I just don't use them. There's a fast respawn in the named. I tell you, man, we'll recognize. Excuse. Well, that's good that we can't see you. Whew. By the way, chat, this game has hell levels starting at level 20. Notice how our XP bar looks like the fires of hell? That's on purpose. After level 20, you will experience a hell level every 5 levels up until level 50, and then my understanding is every level from 51 to 60 is a hell level. And by hell level, it means it takes 3 to 4 times as long to get your level. Yeah, they did it on purpose. Those are obviously those are supposed to be the fires of hell. Normally, it's just a yellow bar that goes across your meter. I do like that even with the fighter only having abilities up to level 14, you have more skills to use than you do as an EQ1 warrior. For sure. In EQ1 for the warrior, I think you have 3 for like the first 40 levels. You have your taunt. You have your taunt over time. And is it offensive stance? I don't remember. You only have 2 or 3 skills as a warrior in EQ in the beginning. Or EQ Classic, I should say. So, you're definitely more active with the fighter in this game. Not a whole lot of action, but it's nice. It's nice to know that we have 4 or 5 abilities to choose from. Kick, that's it, thank you. Kick was the other one. I'm in a group with Jaeger and anybody else, just me and Jaeger. I don't recognize these names. So I'm in a group with Jaeger and Fallen Pass. I also realize there's a severe drought on tanks in this game. I was just talking to my stream and we did all the Huals for every tank from 20 to 49. And there's 16 for 350 people. That's Inquisitor, Fighter, Shadow Knight, Paladin. And today is the busiest day of the week for MMORPGs in North America. There's almost no tanks on for the number of players that are 20 to 49. Yeah. Half the server right now is 1 to 20. Why, you got cooties? What, you think I can't take them? Rude. Oh, red mod. Well, I draw the line at 5. Sorry, chat. You guys are also hearing half of a conversation because I'm talking to my group as well, so obviously. You know if everyone gains the same XP or is it like original EQ? Ooh, that's a good question. Hey guys, do you guys know in your experience if they have it set up like EQ where like ogres and trolls get less but halflings get more or whatever for XP? Do they have those in game or does everybody get the same? Some of my guilties in this game that have been playing 3, sure. I think we could be fine with 3. Are they all beetles? Well, now, keep in mind, that's only based off of right now on a Sunday. I mean, I would probably do a who all through the week on the 4 tanks and just see what it looks like at the time that you play. So if you play like 6 p.m. to 11 p.m. Eastern, do your who alls around 8 p.m. Eastern and see what's there for tanks and then make a decision. I'm just saying today, being the busiest day out of the 7 days of the week, it seems like there's a drought for tanks, 20 plus. I mean, there's no football, there's no tournament games, sports games, or what have you happening where somebody would log off, so That's another reason why I would consider this to be a tank drought. Is that on now? Oh, so that could be why some people aren't here. Maybe. I don't know. But right now, like I said, there's roughly 18 tanks for 300 and some odd people. That's not good math. Is that 1 to 50? Most tanks are off because of power outages due to snowstorm. Well, like I said, there could be factors, but I'm just saying, if anybody was to judge an MMORPG's population, whether it be World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy, ESO, Guild Wars 2, Black Desert Online, Monsters and Memories, Pantheon, Androlin, what have you, Sundays are the day to do it. Sundays are the busiest day for MMORPGs in North America. And you can't sit there and go, yeah, but what about the rest of the world? The numbers aren't the same unless you're talking about China or South Korea, which is not even valid for this. So point being, today's the busiest day out of the week. Today's the day you would pretty much make judgment over what class you would want to play. But if there's bad weather, power outages, sporting events, family events, no content, players already leveled to 50 and don't want to play until more content comes in, all of those could be a factor right now. I'm just saying that right now there are 18 tanks out of 4 classes over a 20 level period from 20 to 49, 3 weeks into closed beta. That's bad math. So, that's all I'm saying. Winky face with tongue means Joe. Oh, yes. March Madness is going... Yeah, right, yeah, and again, that's like I was saying. Outside of those external events, right now, it's a bad night for people to try and find a tank. That's all I'm saying. If I drop this group right now, I'm sure I'd probably get tells from 6 other groups. Great way to concentrate players, narrow the level bands. We have a person, looks like they're might be getting ready to take off, so we'll have to see where the group is after that, but I think we might be freed up. Seems like SK, Necro, Ellie, and Druid are pretty popular. Yes. Yes, it does. Wait, what? Where are we going? Okay. Oh, the Veil. Okay, I thought you guys were saying back over to the farmhands or whatever. Yes, my shield has a light source. Hey, there's Sunlitic right there. Yeah, there you are. I just zoned into the veil. I was zoning. Okay, this is an area I am not familiar with. Ask for seeing Viz. Yeah, we gotta watch. Yeah, we gotta watch for the invisible spiders. Wow, level 52 Beast Lord in this zone. How many tunes are above 50? Oh, 60. 16 players. 51, 51, 55, 56, 56, 56. Looks like 56 is the highest. Now, these are all hell levels, by the way, chat. "56 Necro Coffee." Oh, I think that's a streamer. I think that's, what's his name? Morning Coffee? Good Coffee? Something Coffee? That's probably him. Angel? 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 I guess it's supposed to be Angel. Aries? Riddle, that's a streamer. Eminem's version of Mad Run? Not necessarily. There are other mobs in here as well. There are giant skeletons. There are corrupted Ashira. But this is the introduction to stealth spiders. Invis is pretty interesting in this game. They have like a, if you remember from the movies, the Predator, they have like a Predator ripple type effect for Invis. Where's this? Gotcha. Yes, that would be a nuisance. Well, sir man, my group invited me and nobody's here. I think they took an AFK. Well, let's just make sure we all move together. Hey, Rosick, what's happening? 20 stream streak. Hey, get that number higher. Keep it up. How you doing? What's going on? How's your Sunday? Just killed Teldadris? Right on. What did she drop? Anything you could use? Only the caster robe? Gotcha. It'll be pretty cool when they put in a couple more raid targets. Yeah, the robe you guys want is the one that comes out of Nightfall Crypts. That's the nice looking purple robe. With I think it has like the gold chain on it. When you say raid, how many groups? In Pantheon? It's when everything's said and done and the raid UI is in game, it'll be 24. It'll be 4 groups of 6. That's my understanding. The guilds that are raiding Teldaedrus now, which are very few, I believe they have at least 30 players there. Hey, Nomari. You have the rope from Nightfall? Right on. Yeah, right now, with no raid UI in Pantheon, the sky's the limits. The first time Teldaedrus went down, I think we had over 80 people in there. Like, the whole server showed up. Well, the whole server of people who were that level showed up. It was a mess. It was hilarious. We started the encounter, and everybody started getting disconnections, and their system was freezing up, and it was crazy. But there were over 80 people there. But when everything's said and done, a raid's supposed to be, I believe, 24 people. 4 groups of 6. They're almost here, chat. I think they're in Fallen Pass right now. So they should be here in a couple minutes. I hope. Boss is where, Huckleberry? Boss is here, or are we still talking Pantheon? If we're talking Pantheon, the raid encounter, yes, the raid encounter can still wipe a raid. Yeah. Well, so there are supposed to be 2 raid targets in the game right now. There's Teldaedrus, who's at the bottom of the Enclave, and there's Aganoct, the Brood Queen, who's at the bottom of a place called Madrun. Aganoct, unfortunately, isn't so much a challenge for anybody that's close to endgame, like 48 to 50. You could just go down there. I think we had 9 people down there the other night and killed her. It took a while, but we killed her with 9 people. She's supposed to be another 24-person encounter, but they haven't gone back over her. Her mechanics are kind of weak for the encounter. I feel like they need to make her a bit tougher than she is. But with that said, she's sought after. She's a lesser concern than Teldaedrus or TD. Aganoct is a lesser concern, but she drops some pretty nice stuff because they put new gear on her recently. So there are a number of endgame players that are 48 to 50, that need stuff off of Aganoct, even though Aganoct is a lower level scale from TD. But TD, or Tel Daedrus, is the main encounter in the game currently. Now, there will be other raid encounters spread throughout, but we're only working off of one continent that's not fully finished yet. So, there will be more raid targets spread throughout the world. It's just right now, Tel Daedrus is the Alpha and Omega. And they keep putting gear on her, which is nice. It keeps giving reasons for people to go back and kill her. But it's definitely a good encounter, and it can definitely still wipe raids. It's busted up guilds over the past month or so, that encounter. Because people go in there and they kill it 2 or 3 times with relative to little difficulty, but then they go in the 4th time and the mob just annihilates them, and people get in their head where they start pointing fingers at other people and blah blah blah, and people just aren't patient, and you know, the usual crap happens. So there is that. There's also RNG with the encounter, and you have to be fast enough. Like there's a couple of scenarios where you have to pay attention to where the named is either moving or looking, or where there's an environmental effect that you have to watch out for. A lot of people don't, especially casters. They'll typically stay in the back, or they'll stay outside of melee range, cast their spells, but then something happens and they're not paying attention to their position, and all of a sudden they get one shot and they go down. And that's a problem. So that can happen, and it can demoralize a raid, which I've seen happen in Pantheon currently, because not everybody's patient. There are a number of people who will work multiple times to down the target, and maybe even fail the entire night and then come back the next time and do it. But there are also a number of people who get a stick up their butt and feel like if they've killed it 2 or 3 times, they should be able to kill it every single time they go in there, and that is not the case. But people are going to keep peopling, so, or as I say, life is going to keep lifing. But yes, the encounter can be great one night and a nightmare the next week. Well, that's cool. I never had the group wolf illusion before. What's this? Oh, arrows. Fantastic. Okay, oh, Jaeger's not in yet. Glad it's a challenge? Yes, it is still a challenge. Even to a bunch of 50s. She scaled at level 45. So, it's supposed to be that a raid of level 45s or higher can tackle Tel Daedrus. A lot of people won't do that. They have requirements where they say you have to be level 48 in order to get in. You don't need to be, but people keep playing it safe. But she is scaled for level 45. Alright, Huckleberry, have a good evening. Okay, who knows where we're going so we know who to follow? This wolf form is pretty cool. Hey, Audi, where are we going? I have no idea. I'm following these guys. Wow, a lot of people came through. Go left. If you exited the... Hang on. If you exited the ramp to the right, turn left. Yep, turn left. We're over here. Other side of the torch. I'm looking at Tree Fitty. Who's Tree Fitty? Well, why is Tree Fitty all the way over here if you're all the way over there? Oh. So I see 5 of us. I don't see Ludi. Oh, okay. There's a spider right there, chat. See how it's invis? We have C invis, which is why we can see it. Oh, it's more beetles. Oh no, we're going past them. Oh. Sand giant. Excuse me. Giant skeletons. Hmm. So behind the campfire is sheltered. You can't put the campfire any closer to the mountain. I think we're gonna play it safe. Start. These orcs are 33 to 34 and hit pretty hard. That is good to know. We'll see how we do here. Hey, Recline. What's going on, man? We're at the weaker ones? Well, I'm 25 and these guys are red. Okay, so orcs the priority. No problem. Iron bark. I get this form off. See how we do with dual. Excuse me. So you're using shield now. Last stream I watched, you were saying you do wield because no need for... I wouldn't say there's no need for a shield, but people keep telling me that once a fighter goes dual wield, there's no need to use a shield. But I can safely tell you that the shield does make a difference. I do take less damage. But I'm testing right now to see how I hold up against these guys being red with these people in my group. If we were in more of a pickup group, I'd probably have the shield on, just to be safe. But for right now, it looks like everything is fine. Threat's not that much of an issue. And the real reason to have a shield on is for shield bash. Shield bash does threat. It does quite a bit of threat, but it doesn't refresh very quickly. It's on a long cooldown. But I'm not having any issues with threat. So yeah, I'm not losing aggro. That's cool. I just realized I didn't have Speed of the Wild. It's probably better for you to pull than me anyways. Mine will be groups of 3 or 4 the whole time. Can you weapon swap the shield for Bash and go back to dual wield? That's a good question. Let's find out. I'll switch to the priest if you want to root the soldier, and I'll move. Oh, it went on cooldown. So we drop that. Pop shield bash. If bash is already up, it lets me use it and then switch. But if I switch while I'm tanking, then it goes on cooldown. Fresh. Probably because I hit a corresponding skill like taunt. I mean, my pulls are going to be I'll pull, but my pulls are going to be messy. Okay, I'll pull them. See, it goes on a long-ass cooldown. I'm not a fan. Dude and his dog is up the hill. Am I gonna be? That's a good question. I do not know. Let me see what the weather's doing. Severe weather alert. Snow's continuing. Nope, they're still saying all night. All of tomorrow. Oh, what a pain, man. What is happening? What can I... Gotta be lag. Going pretty well so far, chat. I'm not really having to adjust really between shield and dual wield. I'm on the priest. If you've got the melee rooted up there, everybody come down here and get the priest. You don't want to damage the melee because the priest will start healing them. Where's the third one? Oh, I see him. Yeah, I need a quick AFK to check the status of the storm outside anyhow. Supposed to be all tonight, all tomorrow, and Tuesday to the afternoon. Okay, I'll be back in a minute. Okay, chat, I gotta go AFK for a minute. I'm gonna go down and check the status of the storm, and then I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. What would get me? My car is covered, chat. My driveway's probably got maybe 2 inches. The road seems relatively clear, but it's wet. That could be a problem if the temperature drops. It is still snowing, so it's not so bad right now. No, tomorrow morning will be a different thing, because they say it's supposed to drop to -4 overnight. That would constitute freezing. Being home from work, I can't. I have to make every effort to get in. I'm one of 3 individuals that has certain clearances. I'm what's considered critical service. If I'm not working, it's a problem for the banks. So I have to do everything in my power to make it in. Now, if the roads aren't clear tomorrow, you better believe I'm not going in. But if there are roads that are cleared, I have to make the effort. I don't have a choice. And I don't have the liberty to work from home, which is how they should have it set up. But because of certain agreements with certain clients, they only want their work to be in the office, which means I have to physically be there. Which is a pain in the ass. Immensely. And it's not so much me driving in bad weather. I don't mind driving in bad weather. But I'm going to be honest, we have a lot of idiots behind the wheel here. Like, a lot. Just about everybody that drives a half-ton, an F-150 or an F-Series truck, they don't use their blinkers, they think they own the road, it's a nightmare. But hopefully, if it is bad tomorrow, most of those workers, or a lot of the workers, will be work from home. So, they shouldn't be on the road. That was a big problem with COVID. When COVID came around in the beginning and the world didn't really know what they were dealing with, and the stay-at-home orders were given all over the place, there were still geniuses that felt they had a right to be everywhere all at once. Which was unfortunate, because it started a lot of grief with other people. I didn't care much, but the problem was, because they were out, I kept getting sick. I can't afford to get sick when you're critical service. If it wasn't for the fact that I was quote-unquote as important as I am to the job, it wouldn't be a big deal. But during COVID, I think I was sick like 13 times over those 3 years. I think it was at least 13 times I tested positive. So, but yeah, anyways, with bad weather, I have to make the effort. If it's feasible. If it's not feasible, then I have no choice but to stay home. But it's a problem. I still think I can do the job from home, but because of the agreements with clients, legally, their work has to be on the premises. A lot of the clients I could do from home, but unfortunately, because not 100% of them are, I have to be there. But again, the last couple of years, we really haven't had, like, each winter in the last 3 years, we've had maybe 3 major weather systems. We used to have like 20. So the fact that we have 3, it's good to an extent because I don't have to worry about it through all 4 months, or all 3 months of the season. And we are in spring, so once this storm stops or passes by, there won't be any more storms, till probably next January. It'll be too warm for snow after this weekend. Just play all night. I can't play all night, no. Even if I wanted to, I'm not sure I could stay up all night. I have some. Remember trying to call into work saying I couldn't make it due to snow. Had over 3 feet. Boss said he'd come get me. 3 hours to dig out and then drive to work. Oh, yikes. That's rough. That's rough when your boss offers to come get you to go to work. Excuse me. Final Fantasy 11. You should just jump into 14. I completely forgot until I saw the dog run. Oh yeah, right. Yeah. I mean, it would definitely suck to be in it. What I was saying. Hey, Julu, what's happening? How was the milkshake was good. The milkshake was good. We went with birthday cake, whey powder. I went and got bananas earlier. I threw some kale in just to get some greens. I did some mixed fruit, like frozen strawberries, blueberries together. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I might do it every other day now, I think. I might try and get in the habit of doing it. Add in some vanilla Greek yogurt. I was reading about Greek yogurt today. A lot of people throw it in for the extra protein, so I might actually stop by the store tomorrow and get some. I gotta be careful though. If I start putting in too much stuff, it'll be too much stuff. You can only down so much of it, and then it's like, okay, I'm good for the next year. Who's that? Oh, is he? It's 3. Bit of liquor as well. Why not? You know what? I wouldn't be against trying that just to see. Irish up the milkshake? Sure, why not, man? We'll do an Irish milkshake. That's what we'll call it. Recipes for alcoholic milkshakes. See what happens, chat. We'll make this a thing. White Russian alcoholic milkshake, rated 5 stars. Boozy Bailey's Oreo milkshake recipe, 4.6 out of 5. What's that? For what? Oh. I was looking up alcoholic milkshakes. That's what it sounds like, but there's a lot of recipes for them. Do you like all your orifices disagreeing with you? Give this a try. The Oreo one sounds good? Yeah, it does. Coffee and Irish whiskey. Add some Bailey's ice cream. Stop giving me ideas, chat. It's gonna be a problem. I gotta go to the store tomorrow now. You drink green tea as well? Yes. I rarely see it grouped with archers, rangers, spellblades, or monks. Not many people playing. It doesn't look it, no. To be honest, out of those classes you just mentioned, I've only seen monks. And it's only been a couple of them. I haven't seen any archers or rangers. I saw archers during the stress test that I was part of. Like 2 months ago or what have you. But during closed beta, I haven't seen them. Let's see how many there are. Let's go Archer. Go 25 to 49. Oh, there's 8. So there's 8 archers, there's 12 rangers. Who else did you say? Spellblade. No spellblades. 24 to 49. This dude's supposed to disappear. Oh. I didn't see him till just now. You leveled an archer to 35, now you're on a rogue? Nope. I wish. I got a storm to deal with in the morning. That's the only reason why I gotta take off when I do. Well, I'd like to be able to work from home, but with my security clearances and a handful of our clients having legal mandates that the work is not to leave the office, I have no choice but to make effort. So if it's clear somewhere in the city, I have to make 150% effort to get there. Yeah, it's not so much NDA, it's contracts that they get. So when corporate comes back with contracts, there are certain stipulations, and some of them for security are that the work cannot leave the physical premises. So you can't connect through any sort of network connection, offsite or otherwise, to access it. So, unfortunately, out of the whole office, there's 3 of us that are flagged to access certain work, and we really need like 6, but we don't have anybody else. No. I actually have a 3.5 floppy disk here on my desk. I do. It's part of a Windows 2000 boot disk setup. I think there used to be 5. I don't know where the other 4 disks went, but found one of them. You use AOL CDs? No, you don't. Who uses CDs today? Skeet shooters, maybe. That's about it. I don't think so. I don't even think they come with Blu-rays anymore for the most part. Custom, maybe. Store-bought? Rare. You're pulling all the things. I did something similar. Work couldn't even leave the room I was working in. I mean, it's financial information, you know, for the country, right? Like it's a big deal. It's not a fancy job, but it's a big deal. And I'm legally bound, so I don't have a say. Okay, chat, it is that time for me. We're going to sign off a bit early this evening because I have that storm to deal with, so I need to get up early. Anyhow, those of you that are still hanging out here as always, I hope you guys had a good time, at least a relaxed time. We should be live tomorrow. I don't know what the game plan is. We'll see how the weather goes. We could be in Pantheon, we could be in Monsters. I might do Final Fantasy 3. I might try Marathon again. We'll see. Anyhow, you guys have yourselves a good night or a good day, and I hope to see you guys in the next stream. Take care.